morning, chat. Hope everyone's doing awesome today. Plans for today. Hopefully get started on at least the first boss attack. I don't really know what I'm doing there, so part of today might be just like looking up whatever kind of information I can find on this topic online. And going from there. But, per usual, before we jump into all that, let's do our startup. And it's February, so today's... Fine, update. So today's startup, we'll go back to some Genshin. Yeah, this is an area that I just don't know much when it comes to attack animations. Like, projectiles are pretty simple. You have an asset and you have it move, right? Maybe if you want to be fancy, you have a trailing effect of some kind. Maybe. But like for the Golem's punch animation, I need some type of swipe, and I have no idea how to do it. But, as with everything that you've seen on this channel, I'll learn. Know what I mean, chat? All right. I've been working on leveling up Lanyan. Oof. I can get more of those tomorrow. Let's see, we've got... Still good on that. Need to do Imaginary Theater. Go ahead and clear out dailies. And I guess I'll do Imaginarium Theater. Today's dailies are just going to be craft my energy. Whoa, Uran got to 10. Nice. Let's see. Oh no, Chaska also hit 10. So my Super Friends team is now... I gotta change it. No!
When you lose your way, gaining...
So, who can I use as a main DPS? I can maybe do something with Lan Yan. There might be something interesting there. So I'll have Cryo, Pyro, Animo. Probably throw on Emily. Might work.
Let's hit the town.
So I don't have a Viridescent Venerer set for
It would be my honor.
what's your Lan Yan. But I'll see what I can put together for. First, she likes Elemental Mastery. And yes, I'll have double shielder for a while. And she's attack scaling. Interesting. So not elemental. Okay, who gives me the biggest attack boost? That obvious. Ooh. I mean, sure. Guess she can have Skyward Atlas. No one else wants it. Interesting that I do have an attack Sans on set. Not great, but it'll do. Okay, maybe I did have a set ready for her. That's actually pretty... I guess I do want attack scaling on her, huh? Alright. How'd her crit ratio end up? Pretty bad, but it's fine. And her elemental mastery is non-existent. Alright. Well, we'll see how it goes. Talent. So basically 4 times her attack plus 2,000. 12,000. All right. How does that compare to Silali? I mean, I know I'm comparing a 5-star to a 4-star, but curious. 9 times elemental mastery. Plus 2600. Interesting. Lanyans is actually better already. Very interesting. How do the durations compare? That's also a factor. 12.5 seconds. So not 100% uptime. Whereas Sitlali's does. I'm not immediately seeing a way to increase the duration. Alright. But still, as far as 4-star shielders go, he's real good. And she's free. Like, during Lantern Rite, which we got another 8 days. Yeah. Including today, there's 8 more days. You can just pick her up for free. Okay, who are we sending to our friends? Got a lot of fun characters to send people. I guess. Who's my last one I'll share with you? I guess Sitlali. In case people don't have a shielder. Right, performance prep. Trial versions of those. That one. Oot. Sidgewin is okay. This is a pretty good season for me. Okay, who do we got 4-star wise? Farazan's a good pick. Okay. Now just pick random characters that are useless to me. In 8 blessings. Nice. Not really going to be vaping much, don't think. Actually, let's see if I can get specific.
Chamber full
And sure. Trying to get a hard battle. But it's not happening. Who do I have right now? Trial Hu Tao can probably handle this. Trial Hu Tao and Trial Mona can certainly handle. After this trial, we'll get to work. Honestly, Heizo could also probably handle this all on his own. In fact,
Many happy returns.
Higher, higher, hands on fire. Decided by destiny. Delved into destiny.
Confess. Fracture.
okay, maybe not.
Time to go.
Right.
Up to it, Manzai.
Written in the stars.
I mean, I didn't exactly do it well, but wow. You know what? Fine. We will do it this way. Mona might actually be good for something. I wonder if my Venti can handle this. Try it real quick. I think he might be able to.
Time for takeoff. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Here we go. Think you can get away? Wouldn't glide. Let's play.
Come on.
Here we go. Time for takeoff. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Come on. Start swirling into each other.
Bring it on.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
No! Venti didn't pull it. Fine. 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 We'll just bring Chaska. Just bring Chaska and that'll do it. Chaska, Mona, Hu Tao, and Gaming. Here we go. And I'm not even gonna have to switch characters.
Open fire! Open fire! Bullseye! Fire in the hole! Let's fly! Bullseye! Open fire!
Many happy returns.
There we go.
Locked on! Open fire! Open fire!
Knock him down.
Decided by destiny! Ha! Bullseye! Open fire! Locked on! Let's run! Open fire!
And done. Ooh. Alright. That is way more than I meant for startup, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's get to work. Okay. So, I guess first thing is figuring out telegraphs. Or do I want to figure out the actual attack first, then figure out what I want the telegraph to be for it? Here's an interesting question. Do I make him wobbly, just like the puddle? I'll figure that out later once I've had more time to think on it. Right, part of what I wanted to do for this is come up with an equation for figuring out how to slow down the animation at a specific point. Okay, so what are the pieces here? Let's see. Equation-based timing for frames. Shockwave or spike. I want it radial or cone. Let's try to remember what he's got. And I'm gonna make a new section in running notes, because that really helped. Slime golem. Forward plan, the one we got right now. Don't know that I care for the double punch. But I'll list it just so I have it for reference. Good morning, still needs work. How's it going? Left hook. Left hammer arm. I'm doing pretty good. Little nervous about getting into what I'm working on right now, but that's sort of how it goes with anything that's new. Ooh, ooh, hoo, hoo. Okay, so I could definitely do a radial attack out of this, but I'd start with magic 1 to do it. Like, have him charge up a, like, glowy ball here. hands together smash into the ground, and then, like, I don't know, earth spikes or something come out in all directions. Charge, ball, charge, energy, and hands. Not sure I'm gonna have a use for this, but we'll list it. What do I call that? I'll just be explicit. Single hand up casting. We do a charge attack out of one of the runs. What else we got? Hulk clap. There we go. Jumping forward. I'm probably not going to use that. Two-handed forward shove. Those are the same animation. Wide backhand. One-handed forward pass. One-handed jump slam. So I really don't need both of them. All right. So this enemy type, I'm thinking slow and strong and tanky. So I don't hate the idea of him having a charge attack. Here's a question. For most games in this vein, how many different types of attacks do bosses have? How many different attacks should a boss? Well, AI says between 3 and 5. That's a choice. Don't think I've ever heard of anyone complain about a boss being too complicated. It can often happen specifically when the devs are trying, like, OP to attempt to create an arbitrary number of boss patterns. Having run out of fitting ideas, resort to more unconventional concepts. There's only so many slam, sweeps, fire breaths, and falling rocks you put in before have to resort to games as Simon Says, color matching, and so on. That's a good point. 6 months later, Shadow of the Erdtree drops to prove this statement wrong. False. So, I've said this. I don't know about everyone else out there, but I have said this. When fighting bosses, especially in more recent Souls games, or Souls-likes, I have on many occasions said, this boss has too many different things it can do. There's too many patterns for me to have to memorize. The Elden Ring was a great example of this with some of its bosses. Where the telegraph that a move is coming would be almost identical between like 2 or 3 different attacks. And the boss in question would have, you know, a dozen different things it could attack with. This is great. If this is a bunch of people saying the same thing. Oh yeah, Consort Radahn. I looked up, so I haven't played Shadow of the Erdtree. I did look up Consort Radahn, watch some attempts. he has so many different moves, guys. Consort, Dawn. Usually they'll list all the attacks. So in the first phase, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 different attacks in phase 1. Phase 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. In total, to beat this boss, you have to learn 22 different attacks for one boss. That's insane. And guys, in the future, if I ever attempt something like this, remind me of my statements here, that this is just being a dick to your players. And I'm willing to bet the majority of the devs on Shadow of the Erdtree could not beat Consort Radahn. Willing to bet that. And I'm not saying that devs have to be able to beat their own games. Not saying that. But it's at least an interesting benchmark to try and hit, because at the very least you know that it's within the realm of possibility to beat it, right? Like the skill cap is the skill requirement, couldn't say cap, the skill floor isn't too high. I'm sure they had a few people that could beat it, but I'm willing to bet most couldn't. Does anyone like the Consort Radahn fight? No. What do I do against Promised Consort Radahn? Honest same. I am stuck fighting him for like 4 days. I do love this statement. Cheese is nothing but an advanced strat. When it comes to Souls games and Souls likes, I agree 100%. See many problems with many moves, or several problems with many movesets. People have a memory span of about 7. If you 20, it would become easy to forget. Bingo. Length. How long will the player have to be attentive to that 20 movesets? Have to attentive for that 20 movesets are going to get rotated through. Not everyone wants to spend an hour on one fight. There isn't too much difference between one boss with 20 moves and 4 with 5. This I agree with big time. Wonder how the Japanese thought of the gameplay? What was Japan's opinion of Promised Consort Radahn? Don't think I'm gonna find it because, you know, my geo is set to United States. But Let me just generalize it to Shadow of the Erd. Well, AI has an answer for me, so take it with a grain of salt. According to discussions online, Japanese players generally perceive Consort Radon as a confusing translation. According to discussions on Japanese gaming forums and social media, many Japanese players consider Consort Radon to be one of the most difficult bosses in the Elden Ring DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree. Often citing his fast-paced attacks, complex visual effects, and large combo strings as major challenges. Many acknowledge that a recent patch significantly nerfed his difficulty, making him more manageable. Well, if the boss had to be nerfed, even the developers agreed he was BS. Yeah, I'm not gonna find like actual Japanese forums, unfortunately. So I do kind of agree that with the AI response of 3 to 5. Common solution is to split the boss into phases. Be wary of thinking more is better. 3. And one thing I wouldn't mind doing with this boss is have it speed up as it gets smaller. By the way, one thing I probably haven't said out loud is I want this guy, as you damage him, to get smaller. And for slimes to break off of him. With good telegraphs, you can include more. I agree. You're really wanting a boss with a large attack pool. I'd say cut that in half. 20 is far too many. Agreed. Love difficult boss fights, but I love them when I learn the pattern. 20 plus moves for me as an average player will be impossible to learn. Agreed. Not at all. No, bad advice there. I'd like to see a procedurally generated moveset. I think that might be the worst possible advice on boss design I've ever heard. One, I don't even know how you do it. But two, that sounds awful. How many boss attacks is too much? Basically me in a friend are in the process of coming up with a turn-based. Okay, turn-based is a whole different discussion. With turn-based, so what I guess what they're asking here is how many turns should the boss have? How many attacks can a boss have before it becomes too much? Yeah, so there's two questions here, depending on what this question means. One is, how many attacks should the boss get per turn? Which, that's a balancing issue. But for turn-based, the other question of just how many different types of attacks should a boss have, when you're turn-based, it doesn't matter as much, right? Because a turn-based game, you're not having to learn the telegraphs for an attack. You might have to learn patterns, but that's a different scenario, right? With that, it's a turn-based game. If you want, you can slow down and write stuff down mid-fight, right? With an action game, you can't do that. Monsters plus. This is all like tabletop game advice now. Designing a boss battle for my game. Boss fight. Eldest Souls would not be a terrible option review for this. Phase 1, he's got 6 attacks. Phase 2, 6 attacks. Now, my game is not going to have a dodge like Eldest Souls does. 2. Four is probably a good number. Okay. And I think I want to limit it to only one movement-based ability. So I'm either going to give him charge or burrow, not both. So if I do something like burrow, what's the result of that? During the fight, you see him burrow. There's a pause. You see him telegraph a location. Some kind of big explosion. Ooh. Or what I could do, let me get paint out. What if instead I have puddles start forming at random? There's not much of a threat there though, is there? Because like, if I have the telegraphs too obvious, then this is just an annoying pause in the fight. If I have it quick enough that it's actually challenging, it's not appropriate for an early game boss. Okay. So the slime puddle idea is out. If I have burrow and then telegraph followed by basically an explosion, what does that mean gameplay wise? So there's 2 ways to aim this guy, right? Or 3 ways. One of them is kind of trivially a bad idea. One way is literally just have it appear random around the player, in which case it's not any threat. Also, there's RNG in how difficult it is to dodge the attack. Don't like that. You'd have the boss return later in the game. I am not doing that because I would prefer to have more bosses, like completely different bosses, than having added levels of complexity to this guy. And any hour I'm spending making this guy more complex is an hour I'm not spending on a new enemy type, right? So, random location is out. Next option is I place it where the player currently is. In which case, I have to make sure they have enough time to get out, but then avoiding it is literally just hold a direction. There's not much to that. Okay. So, next, we've got player. Player is currently moving in this direction. So, one option is to pick a spot in front of where they're heading, and then telegraph like this. That's an option. Okay. I think that's the best option for burrow and explode out of the ground. Now, other option. We've got our boss over here. I'll just denote him with an X. And I want a charge attack. So, player, this here. First option is the most obvious. Telegraph. And then run at the player. Alternatively, I look, same as up here, look at where the enemy, the player's going. I almost called the player the enemy. Because I guess from my current perspective, they kind of are. Do I want to be predicting? No. Okay. So. And I'm almost certainly going to have a radial attack around the boss anyway. I think charge attack is the way to go. And charge attack is probably the easiest for me to create as a first attack. Because I don't need to make any new assets. Unless I want to have like a airstream effect around the boss while he's doing this. Art, how to depict past. Whatever that animation is called is the thing I need to learn, though. Pixel art projectile animation. We might have to check this artist out. $64 by $64. You, sir, are my favorite so far. This asset pack is 70 cents? Seriously? Do you have license? May use these characters both in free and commercial projects. Credit is not necessary but appreciated. You may not redistribute, resell the images on their own or as part of an asset pack compilation. You can edit the images like. Ooh. There's a lot of unclothed sprites. Like that's not too risque for YouTube because it's so pixelated, but I'd prefer not to have that just constantly on my stream. Thank you. It's art. It's art, YouTube. Don't ban me. Like, you know, in games when you have a big enemy running quickly and you'll have like lines in the air around them to like emphasize how fast they're going. I want to find that. I have no idea how to make that. Maybe pressure wave? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Nice try though, Google. Air burst, maybe? No. Shockwave. Oh my god. Calling that cloud burst. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Maybe I could use a particle emitter to do this. Or maybe take one of these, remove the like last part of this, like the center part. Maybe. of indication. What are the lines that indicate fast movement? Speed lines. Motion line. Not quite. No. No, no, no. Not charging, running animation. Cute run animation. Not what I'm looking for. Go away, ads. Trying to learn here. Not what I need. But I should save this. Pixel art energy projectile. What? Hold on. Did Google's AI make this image? No, it did not. Okay. I was worried for a second there. Yeah, none of these are getting the visual I need. Pixel art cannonball, maybe. Art. flying spaceship. Just trying to get that like pressure wave effect in front of it. Something as a reference so like I can see kind of how they're doing it. Nope. Hmm. There is nothing here. Bird, dive bomb, and maybe I'll get something out of this. You take the bird out. Yes. Obviously, I wanted diving Pikachu. Obviously. Thank you, Google. Maybe I just want fast punch animation. Stop it. I don't want Transformers. Actually, this swirling effect wouldn't be awful. What I'm trying to do. I need to slow you down. I need to see this frame by frame. Nah, not gonna work. What kind of animations you got? Nothing that I need. Do this. See if I can find something. Ooh. Hold on. This is awful. Don't do this. Not really. That one could kind of work, maybe. I don't know what that is, what it's for. Oh. Well, thank you for not having any images. And I don't see a way to... Oh, I could leave a comment. No, none of these are cutting it. Secret of Mana Boss. Maybe there'll be something. First, let's just see if there's a boss that might have animations worth referencing. This guy maybe. Iron Centaur probably has a charge attack, right? It would make sense. Wow, this guy is not animating like I expected him to. Kind of a neat effect, though. Hold on. That's not a bad idea for a telegraph. The blinking ended? Not sure. What? Neat effect. I was hoping for a charge attack to reference, but I don't think I'm getting it. Oh. And so, like, that animation was achieved using, like, an after image effect. Not what I want. No, I'm not getting anything out of this. That's probably not going to have anything different, but heck. Okay. I'm not getting what I need out of this. There's gotta be a Mega Man boss that had a speedy animation, right? There's gotta be. Dude, I'm just not finding the things I need. Yeah, this isn't working. Let me just try something with a particle emitter, and let's just see what happens. First off, get the effect I want first. Okay, there's already something useful happening here. Now the particles I want and I don't remember how to do this. Okay, there's definitely something useful happening there. Where do I actually pick the... color curve? No. Texture. That's what I want. Whoa. What? What just happened? Where did he go? No, seriously, what the heck just happened? Come on, Godot, you got this. So, trailing effect. Yeah, what did this guy use again? Because this basically is what I want to have. What object type? He's using a line 2D. What if might have to start by just making a dummy asset for this. Just see what I can do with it. One D texture where pixel brightness corresponds to points on curve. So RGB curve. Camera. Texture for 2D that is bound to a texture created on the rendering device. Don't know about that. Wait, it doesn't go below 32? All right. I can maybe still do something with that. There no alpha? Come on. Yeah, I can't control the alpha on this. So that's pointless. I guess I want a gradient texture for what I'm trying. Yes. What is causing it to go to the right? That seems weird. Let's do a sphere surface. How would I do a half sphere if I wanted to do that? Not sure I can. Why are the particles so big, though? Something seems off. Ah, there we go. Better. We're getting something that looks like a speed effect. It's not right yet, but something is happening here. One, I need less particles. something like that. So I'll keep that in mind, but I'll turn the number up right now while I work on the shape. Okay, now. There's something happening here. Need them moving faster, I think. Velocity pivot bit. Pivot point used to calculate radial and orbital velocity. Vertical. Oh. What do you think, Chet? How am I doing? Next, I kind of want to see it with a run animation. But for that, it's break time. And by break, I mean you guys watching me torture myself with Neo. You can get a gorilla animation I'm gonna need some context for that. I think that would probably work. Oh. Well, I'm not worried about getting an animation because I have this. Like, I'm kind of set on the run animation. I also got this one, but I don't really like this one as much. Let's go, Neo. I'm ready to get a new spirit, but enemy sense is just too useful. Ooh, here's a question. We can ask the internet this real quick. So, Spirit Guardians. Enemies. Okay. This is the one I'm using. Where is enemy? Sense enemies. There we go. What other spirits have this? Oirse, Yatagarasu, Nekomata. And who has Sense Kodama? Nobody. Tengu Kujaku has Amrita and Kodama-san. Oh. Well, that's not helpful. This has Amrita Sense and Enemy Sense. Okay, when do we get the Tengen Kujaku? And when do we get Shinka? Same mission? Oh heavens. Well, at least that one I get a little earlier. Oh. That's not great. Basically just told me, go do more levels, dum-dum. All right. First off, equipment. Oh yeah, I did redo equipment recently. Strong attack damage. Combat damage. Damage against wheel monks. Great. Sure. Plus it has a higher familiarity cap anyway. Break, low attack break. Reduction, break. Yeah, I'll stick with what I got. And blacksmith. Take everything. Actually, double check. Oh, this doesn't include accessories. Okay. Can you forge me something good? Please give me change to attack magic. Please. Yeah, I can't actually make any of the gear I want yet. Dang. Alright. Let's get going. Wait. Do I have any dojo stuff first? Yeah, don't care. All right, where are we going? For anyone who hasn't caught previous playthroughs or play sessions of this, I've pretty much concluded that the second game is just better in every way than this game. Oh, wow, that was a lot of damage. Hello. Thank you. But one of you fine people in chat was saying they wanted help figuring this game out, so here we are. Hello. And, you know, as a result, it became the current break game. Something over here. Okay, death pits in the ground. Lovely. My favorite. Oh, hello. Burn you? Yep. That works. Hello. Back to the shrine, buddy. I need your blessings. Save me. Cool. Not sure what that's all about, but cool. Something's totally gonna ambush me on here, isn't it? Yep. Hold it. Also, I should have leveled up. That was 27,000 that I dropped there. Oh, well, the game was nice enough to bring it back over here. Thank you. Good. There's something hiding here. Oh, it might be above me. But I'm kind of thinking this is the way forward. Hello. Poke. Yeah. Oh, hello. Whoa. Yeah, I just want him dead. He's too scary in this small room. Okay, what was in the side room back here? Hello. I am so scared of the water here. Okay, we're good. God, the terrain here is awful. But I guess it's also awful for them. So I'll take it. I miss walls. Walls were great. Oh, bye. Oh, yes. Beautiful. We're gonna level up. It's gonna be great. What are the stats I need? Eight skill, 8 body. All right. Oh, not dealing with you. Hello. Goodbye. Just everywhere I look looks awful with all these holes in the ground. And it's not like that adds any significant challenge. Mostly just, how distracted are you? That's the test here. Oh. Yeah, I messed that up. It's fine, we're right here. Don't fall in the holes. I see a Kodama. That went way more smooth. Okay, who do we got in this yokai zone? Oh. What? Alright, I guess I got a headshot there without realizing it. Okay. Come on, slime boy. there. Ooh. Game. Just give me solid ground, please. Oh. Oh no. I did not mean to go to the end. Oh no. Oh. You shouldn't be too challenging, right? Because you should be ridiculously weak to fire. Not that I have any fire to work with right now. Oh, and water is useless. Oh. Okay, let's try this. All right. Oh, that did not block. Okay. And that's death. Nice. And that's enough of a break. I'm just curious, do I have any, like, much better gear stuff? He didn't seem too bad. I was going in with, like, no resources because I'd been fighting a bunch of enemies. When dying is the break. I mean, yeah. Attack bonus, okay, drop rate. Range bullseye bonus. Nice. Could wear that. Running speed. I like running speed too much for wearing it. Then stamp production. I look so stylish with all of my definitely matching equipment. One thing real quick. Ready? Fire and water. I won't be using the water here. Don't really care for weakness talisman. Perfect. Now when I go fight the boss, I can be doing tons of damage with a fire weapon. Whenever we get back to it, that is. All right. By the way, anyone in chat, if you know how to make the visual effect I want for this, you let me know, and we might could work something out, or I pay you for it. Another way to do it. Hide that for now. Now this would require more coding. Why? Welcome back. I guess that's only if it's at closed, maybe? Yeah. Can I really not make that a curve? On. Oh, now it's a curve. Okay. Hold on. I want to see exactly what this is doing. Oh, I just had that at the wrong spot. That's why. Okay. Huh? That's kind of the effect you would want for this. Maybe. I think this might be an instance where I have to just say, I'm not going to be able to do this way. But like I said, chat, if you know how to do this, reach out to me on the Discord. And maybe we can come to an agreement on payment. Because I love the idea of paying people to do this kind of thing for me. Okay, nothing selected. Run 1, 8 frames per second. 8 angles. And I think that's it. Don't know why he's so jittery, but I think that's a Blender thing. I don't think that's an animation thing. Yeah, because if I do it manually here, it's very smooth. A little weird that the animation is doubled. I think 32 is what I need for this. Was I doing 32 for something? I think I did. Yep, that's 32. Big things with long animation. 32. FPA. Separate break. Okay. I think 32 is the way to go there. First off, how many frames is this? Oh, there's only 32 frames anyway. Or 33. They're basically the same. Do it. Actually, if that's rendering, close this. And I haven't looked at bundles in a while. Oh, and it's February 1st, so we need to check out Godot updates. So, first things first, bundles. Anything interesting on gaming bundle? Yeah. Wait. There are no game bundles right now? That's wild. Concept art. Unreal Engine 5. $4,000 assets. Okay, and then also fanatical. New bundle there, it looks like. Your own Ruthless, haven't seen that one. Build your own very positive bundle. We can take a look-see. That's gonna be going for a while. Ziggurat 2. That one I know is a great roguelike. I don't do roguelikes, but I know that's supposed to be a real good one. The rest of these I have no idea on. Yeah, I got no idea on any of these. Sorry, guys. I know nothing about basically any of these. Hull Breach. Don't know these. Oh no, it's a roguelike. No! Yeah, I don't know nothing about this bundle either. Moonlighter is a solid game. That's it is roguelike, but there's enough upgrading and persistence in the town that, like, it felt like making dungeon runs to get resources rather than progress, die, progress, die, progress, die, right? And, like, it played like old school Zelda games, which always makes me happy. Top pick here, though, is Soldiers. Game is very difficult in some places, but it's a Metroidvania where you get to pick a character at the start, You pick either soldier or I think knight, archer, and mage, and they play differently, which is fantastic. They all have completely separate abilities. Like their dodge mechanics are different, their basic attacks are different, all of their attack skills are different. Very, very, very cool. Highly recommend that. Cannot say I know anything about this bundle either. Well, sorry folks. See that software bundle. Programming, Excel, AutoCAD. Nah. Still rocking and rolling. Oh. $30. Dude, I'm tempted to buy this just to have it. Because, like, this is the kind of asset pack I could purchase now, and, you know, a year from now, or a few years from now when I have more money to work with, just pay some developers to make a game and say, here, to save money, here's a bunch of assets. Have fun. Because the way the licensing works with this stuff typically is, as long as it's someone I'm hiring to make a project for my company, perfectly legit to have them work with any assets I have purchased. Some assets will have terms like you need a license per developer. That's typically only for software licensing though. Don't typically see that with asset licenses. But there will always be more asset packs. Oh my god. Are you for real right now? You know what? I'm doing it. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. But it's gotta happen. The word viewers is now banned. Which is absolutely absurd that I have to do that, but... there's a lot here. And it's game dev market licensing. Ooh. Okay, stream music, you gotta hold on because we need to hear some of this. No. Okay, that's a little too retro. Some of these are okay. I definitely want to hear that one. Fantasy game UI sound. The combat. I'm definitely going to get a lot of use out of some of these if they're decent. Pixel sound effects. Curious. Let's see. Boss battles and combat music. I'm thinking I'm buying this. $550 plus YouTube safe tracks. Oh my goodness.
Game dev market. Game dev market.
I do love how they watermark their music. Game dev market. These are okay. Yeah, I'm not like immediately drawn to this is how I would use this sound.
Game dev market.
I like these.
Game dev market. Game dev market. Game dev market.
Fantastic. Love this. And I do need at least some chill music for like menus. That one's worth it. I like a lot of these. This is like super old school sound effects. It does not really match the tone I'm going for. I don't know that these are the tone I'm going for. But given the price, it's worth it. Maybe.
Game dev market. Game dev market. Game dev market. Game dev market.
You know, this is just too much value to pass up. I'm adding it to my buy as soon as possible list. In case anything comes up, how long do I have? 8 days? Yeah, I need to just take care of this. Because the value there is massive. Absolutely massive. Okay, just gonna ping that over to myself. That's huge. Oh! You know what? I forgot to respond to you guys. Copy link. Where is it? I was sent this video for review. That's not what I want. Copy link. All right. I don't. What do you want me to say? There was no subtlety in the visual storytelling. It was very much, here's the story I'm telling you. There was nothing to figure out. It was like a greeting card painting. Okay. Let me see if I can find an example of what I'm talking about. Like here. This actually shows more complexity than that music video did. Where is it? Here's a good one. This is someone who wanted to paint a picture of flowers, and so that's what they did. Now, you can say good, bad, or the other. There's no complexity to it, though. At least I'm not seeing any. Whereas a painting like this, you at least have potential complexity there. Like, maybe there's a narrative about this boat. Like, why is this boat here? Who does it belong to? What kind of person lives here? They clearly care to some degree about nature because they put up a birdhouse, right? And so that music video, based on the visuals alone, I see it how I see this painting. It is, I want to tell this violent story, and that's it, right? I want to communicate to the audience that this person is in a bad place. So I'm going to show that they're regularly using sleeping pills. This person, their boyfriend isn't faithful. So I'm going to literally just show them together on the couch, right? I want to show that this person has a lot of stress and is smoking a lot. So I'm going to show a bunch of cigarettes. There wasn't much to figure out. So a more subtle way you could have shown that she smokes a lot is show something like nicotine stains, right? Maybe there aren't enough people that know what those are, but that's a more subtle way to demonstrate that, right? Instead of showing like just a still of the glass of water with the pills, maybe have her go brush her teeth and out of the like in the corner of the screen, have her medicine cabinet have a bunch of sleeping pills there, right? Something like that. But like that music video was just like, here, this is what you need to see. And I don't know. And then of course we talked about when the robbery was happening, and it was just goofy looking. Like I realize it's a music video, and they were going for having the robber be singing the lyrics, but it looked goofy. It didn't look serious. And based on what little I heard of the music at the start, it sounds like it's going for a more serious tone, and then you throw those visuals on top of that and it's gonna clash. Like, I'll review the sound off stream, but at a glance, it didn't strike me as particularly good. It was fine. And like most music videos, it was fine. But music videos are not what I look to for high quality filming, right? Like Queen, I Want to Break Free, this music video. It's very, very simplistic. Now, there's probably more artistry in this music video than the one we just saw, right? Now, the film quality, in terms of just the camera work, obviously the other one has higher objective quality in the camera work. You thought Aha did a good job with the comic? Oh yeah. We can take a look at some stills from that in a second, but like pulling in different aesthetics of like different types of clothing that women of the era would wear, and some of it being preceding era. Actually, Queen was big in... When was Queen big? 80s. Okay, so 70s and 80s, yeah. And so they're bringing aesthetics. I think a lot of this is from the 50s. And so, like, harkening back to that era, this idea of, like, see, when was the sexual revolution? '60s, '70s. Okay, so yes, there is an intention to depict women, or at least link back to women. Obviously, the musicians here are men, dressed as women from like a 50s era. Song being pretty on the nose, I Want to Break Free, and showing a more restrained era for women. Like, there's something artistically there. Take On Me music video. You're talking about this one, I assume? Yeah, and I also don't think there's much complexity in this music video, since it is... She wants to be taken away by, you know, a Prince Charming, basically. That's the sort of narrative there, right? And so she's imagined up this man who then takes her away. I think it's a very striking visual, right? There's definitely something interesting about the integration of live action with hand-drawn. Narratively speaking, not a whole lot going on there, which is fine. music videos don't need that, right? Music videos primarily are for drumming up more interest, and they are for advertising the songs, so you go and buy the records or download them on iTunes or whatever, right? Music videos are typically not made to have complex storytelling. It's not their focus. And so if I'm reviewing the film quality, it's going to be very rare that I find a music video that I think has high film quality. I think they serve their purpose. If you want to see what I think is good filming quality, specifically with what I think is some of the best and most compelling writing out of anything out there, the one I would go for is Booth at the End, or The Booth at the End. This TV series is extremely short. Like, you can finish both seasons in an afternoon. And the entire show is shot in a diner, only really focusing on one booth in the diner. It's the whole show. So what do you mean by filmography? I don't know what, like, I think you're using that word wrong. Because I don't think you mean a list of films by one director. Maybe you mean cinematography? There you go. Cinematography makes more sense. I never saw Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. But I highly recommend anyone to check this series out, if only because it's a very interesting way to tell a story. Like, characters are brought into the diner to meet with this guy, right? And so you learn about everything going on in their lives. I shouldn't say everything, but you learn about a lot of what's going on in their lives and the experiences they're going through just based on their retelling of the events. And the acting out of just about everyone is spot on. The dialogue is written extremely well in my mind. In that characters have very clear personalities. They have extremely clear motives. Even if a character might be confused about what their own motives are, it's very clear where they are as a person going through events, right? I don't think I could praise this series enough. And the main actor, I think enough years have passed that this is probably not still the case, but who knows. But the main actor was very public in saying, if someone will pick up this show for another season, I'll do it for free. And he's fantastic. What is his name? Christopher Kubasik? I am sure I'm getting that wrong, but highly recommend you check out this series, if only because it is a very unique example of how to tell a story. And I guess it's true. It is a psychological thriller. It is simultaneously a great psychological thriller where there is no immediate tension in any of the scenes. Right? Like, the scenes, every single scene is just a calm conversation, or, you know, relatively speaking, calm conversation in a diner. Sometimes a person who comes in will get angry about something or upset, but like, it's a peaceful setting, right? And at the same time, at least for me, I am constantly on the edge of my seat, wanting to know what is happening in this person's life as they come in to talk to this guy. Well-written, compelling characters is all I can put on that, but I could praise this TV series for hours and hours. The basic setting is this guy sits in a diner and people come to him saying they want something, and he says, okay, if you want to guarantee that happens, do this. Right? And the thing that they're asked to do is basically arbitrary. The best example I can say is there's a young girl that comes in and she says she wants to be prettier, right? And he looks in his magic book or whatever, tells her, okay, it says, go rob a bank. And of course she's confused, and he just reiterates, if you go rob a bank, you will be prettier to the point that you know you're pretty enough. Because he has her clarify what she means by be prettier, right? So, and all sorts of people come to him, and he gives them all kinds of insane tasks. I love getting to sit here and just praise a show like that. Seems like bad advice? Well, you don't have to do what he says. Right? To get prettier? Hey. And he actually gives, if I recall correctly, he gives her a dollar amount that she has to steal from banks. And I don't want to spoil it because I think you guys should go watch it. What I'll say is, through a series of events that unfold because she went to rob banks, she does see herself as prettier. But a really strange question about how does robbing a bank cause that for her? But to know more, you guys are going to have to go watch the show. All right. So that render did finish a while back. Now, for me, anything like that, I just appreciate high quality character writing. In like, are the characters written as if though they are real human beings? Like, with all the flaws and insanity that is being human, like, is this a person you believe could exist in the real world? Like, and I think the best way to outline what I mean by that is give a counterexample. Doctor Strange in Spider-Man No Way Home. That character is not a real person. That person could never exist, right? We are shown that Doctor Strange is, or we're told and shown through his first movie, that he's meticulous, highly intelligent, hungers for knowledge, right? And plans, right? Like, the fight with Dormammu is basically just really good planning played out. And then in No Way Home, he pulls Peter into a room, starts casting the spell, and midway is like, hey, maybe we should have talked about this beforehand. No, he doesn't actually say that, but like, he's dealing with something that'll break the fabric of the universe, and there was no conversation beforehand. Like, he just immediately starts casting the spell. Like, what? So that, to me, is a great example of a character being written inconsistently. And I would say quality character writing is characters that are written consistently. And I don't mean to say this doesn't mean characters can't change, but you can't... It is definitely bad to have massive character changes happen off screen, because then your audience has no context for why the change occurred. Like, if Doctor Strange received a lobotomy between one movie and then No Way Home, okay, he received a lobotomy. And that's why he's just not mentally capable at that point. All right. I don't think that's what happened, but... How's this? Okay, and one thing I've got to make sure of is that there isn't actually a duplicate frame. Are those duplicates? No, they are not. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, I forgot. Where is it? Posterize level 16, point 11 dithering. I'll overwrite. Okay. Dope. Let's add in. Oh, wait. I should just do... Hold on. Animation, remove. How many frames is that? 16. The film you were talking about that you really like, so TV show, do you think you would get the same conclusion from watching it without sound? I wouldn't be able to have much of a conclusion. It's not a matter of not getting the same conclusion. There's, obviously I couldn't get the same one. But in terms of, could I see how much visual storytelling there is? And like, is there interesting visual storytelling? Absolutely. You don't need sound to review visual storytelling. Like, necessarily you don't, right? Because the sound is not the visual. Now, the sound can augment how you would perceive the visual, but in order to objectively analyze visual storytelling, you should probably mute it. I once for a project. Okay. AutoMod did not like you using that word for some reason. For a project, watched the movie The Firm without the sound and saw a different effect than with the sound, where Tom Cruise seemed far more spastic without the music. Okay. Then that probably means that your ability to understand what was physically happening in the space was hampered by the effects of the music, right? Because when we're talking about a story, there is what happened, right? Regardless of what music was playing in the background, the events of the movie happened. And so part of the question of good writing and good visual storytelling is the things that happen, do they make sense? Well, layering on music should not, like if you're really reviewing it properly, layering on music on top of it should not change what is there physically, right? It can give you more context. It can shape your emotions a little more. But like you're saying that he, like Tom Cruise, seemed more spastic without the music. Why? Because obviously he was as spastic as he was. Like, he doesn't become more or less spastic just because there's background music. And it might seem like being spastic is more appropriate based on the music that's in the background, but it doesn't change how spastic he was. And I think that's a pretty important thing to recognize. Stream cut out. I don't know what cut out, so, and I sorry. You'll have to go back. I promise there were no dropped frames. Internet's messing up. That happens. Why is he so much bigger? What? What? Why is he bigger? Oh my god. Why? Chat, help. What's wrong? He's doubled in, or not double, but he's like 50% bigger. Why? Maybe more than 50%. What happened? We'll figure it out tomorrow. It was imported in? No, it's the render. Like, for whatever reason, the render didn't maintain the same zoom level. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play a little more Neo, and I'm gonna call the stream. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I think I might need to revisit the sprite sheet maker and figure out how to freeze the camera in the right spot, because the way that's working right now, I'm not happy with it. Like, I'll go back and check the settings I was using for the spawn animation. In theory, that should be consistent. But for whatever reason, the camera said, no, I'm zooming in. And before we run into that boss, I'm gonna finish exploring the level. I may lose all of my Amrita that's hidden in the boss room, but what about the crab? Did that have a different effect? What? I need you to tell me what you're talking about. What crab? When you imported the crab sprite, oh, you mean from like ages ago? Well, the difference is the crab was imported as a single sprite sheet. But again, the import is irrelevant here because the actual asset is bigger. Like, the sprite sheet it created had bigger stuff. What? Ooh. Really, game? Really? That's ridiculous. Okay, so where can I actually stand and not instant ice? Like, this hole here is making it very difficult to do anything with this guy. Is there any way to get behind him? No. Like, I'm dodging. I'm trying to get out of the way. And if it's like the second game, these guys are fairly weak to water, so I should be able to do decent damage. Hey! Okay. That's better. That was awful. Dom over there. At least I leveled up when I did. Just smacked you in the face, then dead? Yeah, pretty much. I don't remember their rocks being a one-hit kill, though. That was gross. Okay, who are we fighting? Actually, you know what? There. I don't have to worry about it. Hello. Good. He's dead. Still no clue what these are for. But I'm lighting them. Alright. Oh, so I could have gotten behind the Nurikabe. Okay, someone on the roof. Whoa. I don't like it. Balance balancing in these spots. Oh. Big boy's coming to say hi, I guess. Or not. Not too bad. Excuse me. Ooh. I think I saw a shrine. Should be able to get back there on ground level. Let's finish exploring up here first. I don't love you being there. And this. Gotta love that talisman. Hello? Feel like this is where I should be dropping down. I don't know. Where was the Nurikabe? Maybe this is the right place to drop down. Oh, let's do it. Work. Progressing this game so fast? I don't know about that. I think I'm going at a decent pace. People speedrun these games? Oh, abs. Yes, people speedrun these games. 2017, 26 or 96 minutes. Very cool. I picked it up. Okay, we're blasting our way through. That's the wrong element. There we go. Well, so much for that, Amrita. And now there's no reason to not try to just run it. Oh, I can just go this way. Much easier. Okay. Here's the Kodama I was looking for. Did you mean to fall down the hole? Really? You mean the one that killed me? Yeah, I meant to. Totally. Pretty bad where there were NPCs that wouldn't respond to player attacks at all. Look bad. Oh, AC Shadows. Yeah, well. Leave it to them to make bad games. No! I don't like this level. I don't like this level at all. And from what I recall, the second game, there are no levels with a layout like this. Like this whole having holes in the floor everywhere that are just instant death. I don't think there were any levels like this in the second game at all. Like there were some levels that had a bunch of water, but like at least the platforms you were walking on were solid and you weren't constantly having to dodge holes in the ground. Holes are gonna be frustrating when you get there. Yepper. Okay, I am back. And we're gonna do this way. Ha! I win. That was awful. Kodama. I don't know why I'm so focused on getting the Kodama when I know I'm gonna have to come back with Kodama Sense to get the rest of them. Hello. Oh, we're gonna do with you. Whoa. What? Who's mid-dodge? What does getting all the Kodama reward you with? So there is a buff you can select from that is increased based on the number of Kodama you have. Plus, it's just part of completing areas. Seriously. Like at the shrine, you can see where you select your Kodama blessing. That's what that's for. Yeah, so I could have absolutely just gone behind the Nurikabe here. And just taken his talisman off. Hello, Skelly Man. Oh, I also haven't been using my arrows. Probably should. There's a shrine there. Hello. Dang. So many holes in the ground everywhere. Level up? No, not enough for level up. So... Sweet. Receive Kodama Blessing. This is what you were asking about. So here, I can increase my experience gain, or increase weapon drop rate, or if I had this, I could increase armor drop rate, or elixir drop rate, finally, drop rate of materials. I like Healer Blessing a lot. And every region has a different set of Kodama, so your Kodama Blessing resets in every region. And assuming this game is like the sequel when it comes to Kodama, you only have to collect the Kodama once on any difficulty, and it counts for all difficulty. That is, of course, assuming it isn't changed. Hello? I snipe you? Yes! Haha. You're dead now. But all 3 evil warding bonfires in Itsukushima. Darn right I did. Huh? Oh, I cannot walk on that. I wonder when they playtested this, if they playtested it with all the texturing and lighting to get the feel for the gameplay of the holes. Good question. I think the fact that they removed them from the sequel means that they probably thought they were fine, but players said, no, this is bad. I think they probably did it without the lighting. If they did, that's very, very dumb. I'm gonna hope that's not true. Hey, big boy. It is nice if I have enough ammo, I can just be like, I don't want to fight this thing right now. I've already been here. Oh, bye. Nope. think there's anything left here that I need. I don't remember going all the way this way. Hi, big boy. What you doing? Oh, I did not mean to do that. Son of a gun. Actually, is there a reason to get back there? Yeah, there was that ladder I missed. Okay. Plenty of elixirs. Good. Now, let's not fall in the hole. Not sure how you got back up there, but fine. I also didn't go the other way up here. Okay, what's hidden here? Donna. Nice. That means I only have one left in this area. Also, it occurs to me my living weapon is going to be completely and totally useless in the boss fight, since they are immune to water. Oh, never mind. I can't go that way. Okay. Can you switch your animal? I could, but honestly, I don't think I need living weapon for this. Need 6,000 for another level up, and it would be really nice to not potentially lose the 10,000 there. Guess I can blast the enemies that are around here while they're unaware. Let's see, 500 times 9. Might have enough. I do. So this is the main reason, this is the main reason for having the Amrita stones, is if you're right at a level up, you can just pop it and go. Alright. But yeah, as far as elements go, I'm playing an Onmyo mage, so I bring my elements with me. Excuse you. Yeah, see, like, that fire blast on him did crazy damage. Ooh. How much does Earth do? Not much. Lightning? Not much. What? I don't think that should have hit me. That's your travel animation. That's illegal. Ooh. What? What is that? Okay. So I think the play. He come out of the floor? Yeah. Well, he was in like this weird animation that I haven't seen before, where he could like grab me if I was touching his body. I'm gonna try arrows first. I want to wait for his laser attack though. What? That's doing almost nothing. Okay, what about gun? Does gun work? Oh my god. All right. Basically no damage. That's awful. Uh... Woo! Dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I can fall in between him and the level? Add fire to arrows? That's not a thing, unfortunately. I can do a little more damage with these. Thought we could add elements to weapons. You can to melee weapons. Not to ranged weapons. Wait, I can attack that? Know about that. Okay, so when he does the laser attack, I have an opening to do serious damage to him. Okay. $5,000? $2,000? Woohoo! You know, that boss is clearly a, if you're an Onmyo mage, we're gonna take it easier on you. Like if you don't have, oh. I could have done this whole time. I had extra fire application to weapons. And just didn't know about it. Which, I should have guessed that's why I was lighting the torches. But it's fine. We won! Suwayama Castle? Bye! Way of the Onmyo Adept. Oh, yes. We're gonna have to grab this real quick. Because I can now get sloth talismans after this. Which is absolutely huge. No. What? Who was that? There we go. Much better. Oh, thank you, Umbrella Man. That was awesome. Why are my attacks just missing, though? This is obnoxious. Okay, we're just gonna shoot projectiles at that one. Because that's awful. Okay. Oh dear. This is almost certainly the last one. There we go. And sloth talismans are just absolutely crazy. Except for bosses, they are essentially a one-shot kill because the slow lasts long enough that even with just basic weapon attacks, you should be able to kill anything. With bosses, if I get to the point of being able to prepare like 3 of them, I'm still set, right? And it's worth noting, I'm not using them right now, but sacred brushes can be used to restore your own Onmyo items. Skills, Onmyo. All I care about is the shots. Wind, water, fire. Oh, and sloth. Can't forget to buy sloth. Hermit. Atrocity. Where is sloth? Mind control. Oh, garbage. There is the sloth talisman. Sloth. There we are. Gimme. Get purging. Remove all status effects from an enemy. Yeah. Go get the rest of the shots. It does mean I can ready more of them, right? Also, I'm assuming there's a skill in here somewhere to cast faster. Ooh. Increase capacity by 3, love that. There's the one I want. Enables you to instantly cast any Onmyo magic you use on yourself. Also increases casting speed of Onmyo magic you use on others. Extends the duration of... Oh, man. That's where the good stuff is. Purging. Explosive shot. That might be worth grabbing. But most importantly, Shrine. B. Wait. No. Okay. You equip them separately is the issue. Okay. Let's drop weakness. Grab sloth. Drop those. Okay, so I now have 6 shots of each element. I have a total of 30 shots. That's a lot. Would like a bit more capacity. Flying sword is good, but I think I'll get more use out of that. I think. The whole separate equip thing here is kind of neat because what this means is when I upgrade, like when I get the next tier, I have 2 options, right? I could spend 2 more jutsu costs to ready 3 more. Or if I don't want to increase my capacity, it functions as a reduced cost upgrade. That's kind of cool. Good job, devs. Good job. Oh, I need more dexterity. I'll pick that up at some point. Now, is there any quest here that can teach me what I want? Guardian spirits. Nope. Nothing. Well, I won't lose that much. Let's level is... Oh, that's actually not that much higher. I was like, if I can try the level 125, I'll run in just to get myself killed. for funsies, but yeah. Yeah. Show me new region. Master Ninja's locks. Carnation. Oh yeah, equipment. That change to defense magic, big deal. Increase attack and defense with magic power, damage. I think I'll just grab that. Pretty decent stats. I like that running speed too much. Extra armor would be nice, but spirit. Ooh, change defense magic. B. Sadly, you don't have any other stats I want. Can you make what I want yet? Oh yeah, I haven't gotten any smithing techs, have I? So the answer is no. What is that? Status ailment augmentation electrify. Alright, let's buy it. Not like I'm using money for anything else. 20% more damage, roughly. And yeah, it's basically just better at everything. Wait. Now. Don't care about grapple damage. Ah, lightning damage. This weapon just became really cool. Wonder if I can do something like that with this one. Poison's kind of neat. Not going to use high stance. Oh. Consecutive attack B+ is really good on that type of weapon. Core defense is not a big deal. Gold earned is kind of whatever. Well, alright. What about the Amrita earned? What other options do I have? Luck is probably the best I'm going to get on that. And she can't reforge accessory. Dang. Head damage reduction. Yeah, I can do better than that. Come on. Where was that stat I liked? Yeah, Amrita earned is fine, I guess. Barehanded attack has got to go. 17% more damage with fire shot. I'll take it. Dash critical, don't care about that. Not bad. What's dash endurance? Reduces ki consumed when running fast. Okay. I'll take it. Item drop rate, great. Okay. I want to start this level just to see where it is. Spider Nest Castle. That sounds awful. But I'm not beating this level today. Like, I'm probably not even playing much, if any, of it. I'm not seeing it do lightning damage. Oh, that looks friendly. Oh, that looks just so friendly. Hello. Nothing but the Kodama look friendly to you in this game? You're not wrong. Ah. Spider, go bye-bye. Okay, hello. Ooh, what? I missed the archer. But that is enough of that. Yeah. That we're good. Alrighty. So, we searched for a whole bunch of stuff, found basically nothing, figured out the first attack we're going to work on. Golem charge attack. Render, run, animation, golem, Charge, attack. Create telegraph asset. Clear a scene, really. Charge, attack. Implement charge state slash behavior. Yep, I like that. Plus, I'm going to have to like figure out a standard for telegraphs. I'm thinking something along the lines of just a transparent red growing wave type thing. Something like that. Anywho, that will certainly do it for today, folks. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools that I made for you guys and roles in the Discord. But above all, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.